We're gonna go to Hippo Speed. Am I missing an add-on for Duck Simulator? What do you mean? We gotta immediately fix this. Missing an simulator. That's ridiculous. No, I have it now. Do I have to restart the game? I might have to restart the game, guys. You know. Well, I mean, if the game will close. Here's Steam. computer. There's an important thing to try. Okay. That was my own. Hippos and trash. That's not happening. There, so at least in the right realm. Hippos in space. So many ducks. So many ducks. So many ducks. Hey, hey, hey. Alien. For a duck, our first duck is gonna be. I'm gonna name our first duck. It keeps all the names from before. Oh, I didn't know it would keep all the names from before. We're gonna name this one. Phantom Alien, because I follow a streamer named Phantom Alien. And she does really cute art, and she's a lot of fun. How are you, Neko? Are you doing good? I'm going. I am a functioning human being. You up to any adventures lately? I would swim in this pool. Well, that is a noise. You're DMing? Tell me about your campaign. I love hearing about campaigns. Paige is like playing a D&D campaign. She's not the DM, she's a player, but I like hearing all about it, so tell me about your adventures in D&D. And good luck on the job hunting front. It's a mess out there. I should have made lunch before getting on stream. You know what I didn't do? What is the controls for this game again? Because I don't know. Why would I know things? Knowing seems like a lot of work. Tab is to switch ducks. Oh, we got a duck. Rocket came here. I love Rocket. Look at that. Look at that little boy. We might should give him an actual name. Where is Rocket? There's Rocket. We're gonna name Rocket elsewhere instead. You can't find your introduction notes? Oh, that's a shame. Well, if you find them, like, DM it to me. This playlist is way too serious for playing a duck. Hang on. Let's do this one. You're just ready for all of the D&D games. There was a very pink duck over there. Who do I know that's super pink? Paige already has a duck. Who else would we get? Which of the campaigns that you have? This is Placid Duck Simulator. I've unlatched myself from a duck. How do I know there's a way for me to, like, touch things? Oh! The duck's going places. Okay, I distracted myself in the middle of asking you, what of the 8 campaigns are you most excited for everybody to get to? I had more, what are you in? Is that a gigantic bubble? It's a gigantic bubble. Anti-gravity bubble. Use your rocket that you worked so hard to put on your back. Spaceship in the distance. Going places. Going to all the places, really. Bring my mic a little bit closer. I'm trying to get better about having my mic closer. Have it just a little bit more audio. Okay, I turned up my volume too because I was worried that I'm not being loud enough. I don't feel like I'm being loud. Emily's made it. Emily has a plant on her. I'm gonna tell Emily she's here, Ducky Spirit. Send it from the 9 hells. It is always a lot of fun to go revisit a story that you wrote when you were a lot younger to improve upon it. There's a lot of stories that I wrote when I was younger that I would actually like to revisit. Like 15 years ago? 15? How long? Many moons ago. In the year of our Lord, like 2008 to 2009, I wrote a comic, and I only drew like 4 pages of it, but I did a lot of like character designs. And the story was so ramshackle, but it was based on fairy tales, and I would really like to go revisit that story and make it a poly story, so that, because there really aren't a lot of poly narratives, like legit poly. Like there's a lot of harem books and a lot of sex books that are like quote unquote poly, but they're just them having threesomes mostly. And I really feel like it would be nice to have wholesome poly representation. Not that, you know, doing the do can't be wholesome, but that can't be the only thing holding people together. But every time I go to revisit that story, something comes up. Are you okay, Ophelia? That was a weird noise. Like, I like that there's poly representation in Baldur's Gate. I do wish there was a little bit more options, since, you know, poly people don't date each other just because they're poly. You know, if only one person in the group is poly, and there's only one other person in the group who's willing to be poly with them, and everyone else in the party is not poly, then it's kind of misleading, because it's like, well, poly people will just date whoever. And that's not the case. I want to talk more on being poly in my streams, because I am realizing that a lot of people really are just afraid of the topic. So translucent. What does that look like? It looks like that one game. With the little aliens with the things on their head. What is it? You don't make a very different noise, do you, Ducky? She's gonna be in that bubble for the rest of her life, I think. This is where she is. Yeah, hi. So glad you're here. You wanna be a duck? There are many ducks. Well, not on the field right now. Emily's on the field right now. Hang on. Good Lord. Okay, Emily has a plant on her head. Because that's what Emily does. She wears a plant on her head. She does this in real life. Hi, Madman. Is there a cat duck? There might be. Let's look in the collection. There is a cat duck. That one's currently Joe, though. See if we can find another cat duck. Watch out for the mat. Yeah. Especially with Errol. Errol is made out of wood. I really want to see the rocket one use the rocket. We will make you the cat duck, Akira, right now. And then, you two can share the duck. What's the one next to the... It's a devil. It's a devil duck. It's been so long since I've played the Ducky game, Kiro. I don't remember who I named everybody. You want to be the devil duck? Okay, you can be the devil duck. Go. You can be the cyan one. There's such a delay in the stream. That one's name is Coom. Yeah, you are, because you're the special duck. You're over here being special. Your fancy skin. Yeah, man, the past year has been fucking ridiculous. My grandpa broke his hip. Technically his femur, for being specific. And so I had to go stay with him for a few months. And then when I got back, I immediately had a bunch of medical issues of my own. And, and now I've had surgery and I'm healing and it's bruised still and it still hurts. Actually my rib under it is hurting. So when Joey gets home, I'm going to have him investigate why my rib is hurting under. So I have a little dinosaur in my lap to keep my chest supported while I'm doing all this stuff. You guys can see my little dinosaur. Take a picture of him for you. And I'll post it in Discord. Move that paper out of the way. Oop. He's kind of floopy because I've been laying on him. Yeah, it's weird that my rib, I messaged Joe, I was like, my rib is hurting. And I know that after the biopsies, I just have you guys sitting on a menu, I'm sorry. Okay. So after the biopsies, they said that it's alarming if the bruising spreads down past my rib cage to like my side. So I would assume if the same thing happens after surgery, it would also be concerning. So I can't really see under my titty or my side very well right now. So Joey's going to... That's why Joey has to be the one to investigate this. Oh, I heard the splash of a new duck. Who was it? I don't see a new duck. It might have been possible I slept on it wrong. I can surely find my Discord. There we go. Y'all can see my dino now. I posted it in the Discord. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This was the original duck I made myself. I can fly. Womp. I wonder if we can up how often the ducks drop. Easy answer. Remove all your ribs. You can take care of all of your problems by yourself by taking out your ribs. Nobody needs ribs. Psh, ridiculous. What are you up to today, Kiro? What's everybody up to? I know Madman popped in for a second. What are you up to, Madman? I want everyone to tell me what they're doing because I'm nosy. You're still sick? Oh no. Please feel better soon. Eat all the soup. Soup is very important for you when you're sick because it hydrates you and gives you vitamins to help fight off the sick. When I'm sick, sometimes I struggle with soup because it's a lot of effort to make. So sometimes I'll just get broth and I'll put it in a cup and microwave it and just drink the broth. Which apparently some people like very, very much hate every thought of doing that. But Joey picked up the habit from me because that's what I always do. Joey just walks around with a carton of broth and just chugs it like it's a pop. I feel you have to at least warm up the broth. But he's like, nah, fam. What do we got there? The little blue and red one. Oh, you're like a little battery. Or a magnet. I hear a spaceship. Just watch the little duck in the top right corner fill up, waiting for the next duck drop. Ducky drop, ducky drop. Drop that ducky. So, Jay-Z does a lot of craft streams. One time I streamed myself working on one of my crafts on TikTok. Would it be interesting for y'all to watch me build things and make things like IRL? I got the hiccups. Oh no. No hiccups, please. Errol's up here in a spaceship. Just chilling. I'll screenshot it, send it to Errol later. Be like, look at you, flying around. Tomato! Or is that a strawberry? Strawberry! I don't know my fruits. So I was considering either achievement hunting on Misfortune are playing Slay the Princess or drawing, but I don't know. I'm drawing tomorrow, and I'm worried that if I draw today, I might wear myself out before I stream art tomorrow with Dark. Hi Obsidian, how are you today? We are just kind of chillaxing, hanging out together, watching ducks. You want to be a duck? Are you already a duck? It's been a long time since I've played the duck game, and as Kira pointed out, he was already a duck. So, you know, maybe you are already a duck. If you're not a duck, you can pick a duck. Like there's a black duck, and there's the 8-ball duck. Imagine being a duck. There's still some ducks we haven't found yet, like these 3. There's the boss duck. Someone can be boss duck. They want to be a boss duck. Do you want to be a duck, madman? Is there a specific duck that catches your eye? Like, let me know if y'all see a duck you want to be. There's Afro duck and Luchadore duck. Robot Duck 2.0. Ninja Duck. Ninja Duck with... Okay, that's mesh, not fur. There's also, like, Black Duck with, like, neon. Gamer Duck. I have to work on Scarfy's character sheet. Because I promised them... God. 2 years ago? 3 years? I'm gonna work on that before I start taking commissions again. And then, been many moons. Time is an illusion. I'm gonna make sure that I have the capacity to do commissions. I did start ADHD medicine, so hopefully I won't lose track of commissions. This is a known problem that I have, where if a commission is too long and takes too many days, that's why I like to do commissions in one sitting, if feasibly possible. Because if it takes longer than a couple days, my brain quits. Literally, just ceases to function. And it's a struggle. So I'm hoping the ADHD medicine will fix that. Because it's not... I also have to get... Really have to... I want to do commissions. But my brain. And right now, currently, my boob. But I have intentions to start commissions up again. And I'm hoping the medication will assist with this. I think I like drawing things. And I'm sitting here on the menu screen again. Hour, night. I'm sitting in there. Like, I always tell myself I can push through it, but then I lose track of time because time is a soup. And then my life is always very chaotic. Um, so you know, there's that stuff. I might just have to take anything that's, if the medicine doesn't help with that, I might just have to make it so if the commission cannot be done in one sitting, then I cannot take it. Because I'm always, when I do a commission that's done in one stream, max 2, I get it done. It's done, it's good, everybody's happy, and everybody's kosher. The whole reason I started streaming in the first place was to give myself accountability for commissions. Like, because I was like, if I'm left to my own devices, I'll just keep getting up and walking away from the picture. Because ADHD, I get up, I wander off. But you can't just wander off while you're streaming. Streaming keeps you seated. Streaming keeps you focused. I didn't used to stream games at all. I only streamed art 10 years ago because that was what I needed streaming for. I needed it for focus. And then I slowly started adding games to the thing just because I liked hanging out with everybody. Yeah, and I have to be more conscientious of my limits. Because of how I grew up, I tend to overestimate, because I feel like if I just push myself, it'll be good. But then burnout happens and stress happens. Like, if I burn myself out and stress myself out, I can, in fact, exceed the known limits, but that is not something I should be doing in the first place. So we are going to practice acknowledging limits. Like, physically, I have a lot of limits. And like, me and Emily, we go on walks. And when I was younger, I thought I could just exceed the physical limits. And then, for like days after, I'd be exhausted because I really overdid it. I went on a whole ass tangent. Y'all still there? Now this is a really neat area. I like those big leaves. The bubbles are kind of weird looking. That waterfall would be fun to go under. Why is John on a tree all by himself? John, it doesn't get to be with... John just is very secure in his love for himself. The double control alt delete function? You trying to trick me into pressing buttons? I use Control Alt Delete a lot for just closing things because I freeze my computer a lot. Well, okay, technically Control Alt Delete just makes you open your Windows so it brings up your task manager. There's another one that's like it's one of the F buttons. I think it's Alt F4. So, oh, if you double press Control Alt Delete, it'll reboot it? I've never tried hitting it twice in a row. What is on that duck? Hang on. It's a doodle duck. Who should the doodle duck? Ooh, let's make the doodle duck queen. I don't think I have queen in here yet. I'm spelling this from memory and I'm not good at spelling. So we're just going to pretend that I spelled it right. I could just go look. Space duck. Yo, little bitty space boy. Itty bitty space boy. I wonder why I put the R in there. Oh, I was gonna make one of these ducks Madman. Who do you want to be, Madman? There's a red duck. There's a lava duck. Lava duck. Okay. I thought she was gonna go over the edge. Where are you going, ducky? Oh, there's a whole bubble around the pool. No one can go over the edge. Cactus duck makes me uncomfortable. Isn't it? It's just like me. I'm very lost. I did go over the edge a long, long time ago. How do I even exist? You teach me and I teach you. Lo-fi Pokemans. Ping pong. Wouldn't it be neat to be a duck amongst the stars? There we go, now we can watch him from on high. But I got into a position to watch you and you disappear? That was rude. Where is this? Where the crap is the strawberry duck watching everyone else from? How did you get in here? Strawberry duck. Strawberry duck, how did this happen? I didn't know this was an option. Strawberry duck did peace out. Strawberry duck's like, I can't even with you people. You take those meds and you get some good sleep, and I hope you do feel better tomorrow. If you don't, you should maybe call in. Like, if you keep working when you're sick, you're just gonna be sick longer. And it's gonna, like, drag out. Have some very good sleep. Bye, Felicia. Bye-bye. Oh, now I'm up in there. That's a weird duck poster. Hypno duck wants you to obey. I like this little translucent duck. Has everybody eaten today? I haven't, but I have chocolate pretzels right here. And I think I'm gonna eat some while we do duck things. Wait! Obsidian, you did have a duck. It was a skeleton. You have 2 ducks now. Homemade pizza. I like making homemade pizza. I use my air fryer to bake everything. Like, air fryers are the best. Hi, Cat. How are you today? You want to be a duck? We have some unnamed ducks in the pool, but there's also a whole collection. And you can, like, preemptively just name one. Like, there's a red or pinkish duck. There's this one that's translucent. It needs to be a cat duck. There's this one. A cacti. Face duck. There's also like all these ducks to choose from. If you see one that catches your eye, let me know. Let's see. There's this like duck down here. It's like really swirly. Okay. I don't know when it'll pop in, but it might eventually pop in. You are the swirly duck. Swirly duck, 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 duck. And I'm doing my best. That's how I'm doing. I think my rib might be bruised. My chest is obviously still hurting. It's still bruised. But today I noticed that my rib was kind of sore. So when Joey gets home, he's going to investigate it for me, since I, in fact, cannot check under there. The duck side of the pool! Oh my god, that poster! No, give me back that poster! The duck side of the pool. Hi, Bog. Yeah, I can breathe okay. Like, it's just really tender to the touch. Like, really tender. Yeah. There's also a ducky that's a little yellow submarine. Right here. That duck is gobby. Gobby. I haven't seen Gobby for a while. I hope they're doing well. Well, then why don't you message Gobby? Just be like, boop, message. They're right there on Discord. I could probably boop Gobby. I'm gonna boop Gobby and tell them you're whining you missed them in chat. I'm gonna do it right now. Commander has given Gobby a shock. A shock. I've given Gobby a shock. I've given myself a shock. Okay. Well, don't you know that it's dangerous to DM me? I'm a dangerous person. I fight. Dangerously awesome. Okay. No. 9. Stanley Parable is on sale. Well, thank you, phone. I'm glad to know this. You never DM anybody? DMing is such a difficult thing to decide on if you're DMing someone an appropriate amount. Like, do they want me DMing? I don't know. Should I DM them? I don't know. Conversation is a two-way street. I forget I'm having conversations. Like, my mom will message me, and like 3 days later, I'll be like, Mom, I thought I replied to this. It's okay to be a little needy, Cheshire. I don't think that I have very interesting conversations. Like, if I'm in my hyper focus mode and you get me on like a topic that I want to talk about, but otherwise I'm more of a listener type. I want to listen until my ADHD starts zoning out. Even then I still want to listen, but it takes a lot more Focus. Thank you, Cheshire. Lightning McQuacks! My conversation habits just rotate. Like, there are definitely days and weeks where the only conversations I want to have are conversations entirely in GIFs. If we cannot maintain a GIF conversation, then I don't know. I feel bad because sometimes I'll get messages, and if I don't have the spoons for it, I say I'll respond to them later, and then proceed to completely forget that there were conversations. What if I wanted to hit on you, Cheshire? Because we know I'm so prone to hitting on everybody. My brother's favorite saying is, nobody knows anybody. There are, like, to be honest, there were like two people who I would like constantly check my DMs for. Like, if Paige responds to me, I'm like there instantly. Like, Paige has no delay. Hi, Gabi. Hi, Gabi. Now you can tell Gabi how much you miss them, Bog. Give Gabi the love that you've been wanting to give them. Well, mostly what I was trying to get at is I like receiving messages more than I like typing responses to messages. And I think it runs in the family because my brother Mikey, unless you specifically ask him a question that he needs to answer, he will never reply to your messages. Like, I think I have in my text messages one response from my brother out of all the ones I've sent him, because I never asked a question. You know, I'm just saying things to him, and I know that he's over there nodding at his phone. And unless I need an answer, he's not going to give me a response. But sometimes, you know, he wants to talk, and he'll show up and he'll come talk to me. You know, it's how it be in the neurodivergent families. What's your native language? Aww. Have you been working on any new projects, Gabi, with your forge? have never, like, audibly heard Estonian. I know random things in German, like, Dummkopf and Scheißkopf. Scheißkampf? Scheißkampf. And Dummkopf. And, ich bin da schlecht. Yeah. Ich bin da schlecht. I am bad. I am bad. Ich liebe dich. What other words do... I know other things. I am in kindergarten when it comes to German. I just... Let's see. I know other German words. Guten Tag. I know German words mostly because of Rammstein. Because I really liked them in high school. Du hast mich. They say such dirty things in their songs. I'm glad it was in German, because I would never be able to say half that shit in English. I remember when I went through a time, I really wanted to learn Gaelic. But there's two versions of Gaelic. There's like the Irish version and the Scottish version. And every time I went to go study, I'd find materials for both, and it made it very confusing because they never specified which version was which. Their lyrics would be awful in anyone's native language, like... So when it came to Rammstein, it wasn't so much about... Like, some of their videos had a lot of symbolism. Like, I'm a sucker for symbolism. Oh, neat. I like songy sounds. Me and Obsidian are hanging out in this spaceship together. The red ducky. Everyone's just having a good time. Mamina on a stand. A big problem with me and other languages is I don't, because half my tongue is numb, pronunciation tends to be a definite problem. Like a few years back, I had gotten my wisdom teeth pulled, and they accidentally caught some of my nerves because they were entangled in the wisdom tooth. So it's really hard to explain to people that sometimes I say things and it sounds wrong because I can't make my tongue do the things I need it to do. I can read a fair amount of Italian. If you ask me to say words from the top of my head, I am not so good. I retain a better visual memory for words than I do an audio memory. Language is difficult. I feel like I do say nine a lot. I feel like German would be really hard for me because it's a lot of the back of the throat, which is not an area of my vocals that I use a lot. Germans are orcs. Orc. I could say the Lord's Prayer in Latin, because I'm pretty sure it was a German band who sung it. What was that song called? Latin German song. No, not any of those bands. I think it had the word wolf in it. I asked Joey, he might actually remember. He's also driving. Latin song, German. Lord's Prayer. Answer me. I don't even ask him politely. I'm just like, Latin song, German, Lord's Prayer. Answer me, what is it? We'll see if he can respond in a timely manner. Was it last night? I had him look up a song because, I was talking to Numo about, was it last night? No, it might have been the night before. No, because last night I was busy, so it was the night before. But it was Sunday night because it was before Joey went to bowling, I think, and no, Saturday night. It was Saturday night. It was Saturday night. What is time? Because last night was Sunday night. I'm over here trying to, like, remember what year it is even. But we'll put the conversation on pause while Kat's having a conversation. I hope their grandma's alright. Gabi, are you over here summoning demons in Latin? 1887? Oh no. My grandmother-in-law also had cancer. She had was it pancreatic cancer? Anytime I think about cancer, I immediately try to, like, block out anything about it because I hate having to remember cancer. I am very sorry, though. That is very rough to go through. That ship is just full of ducks now. Oof. No, it's okay. I can handle it short term. It's just, thinking about things too long afterward has always been a problem with me. Like, I hope that you get to spend as much time with her as you can. Kiro is also sick. Have you been taking any medicine for it? You should drink some broth. I'd buy, like, broth and pour it in a cup and put it in the microwave. Yeah, this is Planet of the Ducks. Tea is a good solution, too. Tea with honey will really, like, soothe the throat. But, oh yeah, I was talking about songs. So, the other night, I was trying to find a song that I had used to sing a lot. It was a Norwegian comedy group. And they made, like, a song called, like, .com. And it was called Pornosagen. Well, you can't forage when you're sick. You need to be better first. Why don't you scribble some designs for another knife design? So that way, when you're better again and you finish your knife, you have a new one to start on. Well, that's kind of unfair that your dad was like, oh, well, I know you can't get there, but so I'm gonna just take the train instead. I'm assuming it's not possible for you to also take the train. No? Oh, okay. Okay. I misunderstood the situation. I apologize. You used to forage fog? Look, Neko! You've made it! Neko is in the pool! Bonk. The strawberry's beating up Neko. Follow them down the slide. Whee! I want to be in! Let me inside the tube! Meow. Boop. Respiratory problems are no joke. As a gunsmith at Colonial Williamsburg. That's wild. Did you enjoy working as a gunsmith? You got fired. Why? Ding ding. Ding ding. This duck is going places. I wonder if Joey's responded. He has not. The duck is free. They have broken out. So, sorry for the silence. I got distracted. I got a message and I was responding to it because I'm trying to be better about responding to everybody. There's a scope on his 1022 and is wondering why it won't shoot straight. Yeah, forging takes a lot of grip strength specifically, like a lot of grip. If you don't have the grip, like it doesn't even matter about like upper body strength. The most important thing for forging is your ability to hold. They also say the stronger your grip strength, the longer you'll live. So, you know, people who forge must be immortal. He's never installed a scope before. Is it crooked? I've heard stories about people like knocking their eyeballs out with scopes. So I have like a small, unreasonable fear of scopes. But I suppose that would also go with holding your gun incorrectly as well. That is very true that you can't just slap it on and expect it to be zeroed because, you know, each gun has like a drift and everything else. Like you have to like shoot it and then adjust the scope and then shoot it and then adjust the scope. Joey's friend wants to take me and him shooting. I'm gonna pew a little bit. Joey's calling. Hang on. I'll be right back. Okay, that was Joey calling to tell me the answer to the band because he can't type and drive. So the band is E-Nomine. Oh, look at those ducks being buddies. I think it's E space nominee. Like, I don't think it has an I in it. I can, I want to Google it. E nominee. Yeah. um, I don't remember the name of the song specifically, though. E nominee Patre. E Patre Phil Spencer. I'm a baked bean? Yeah, I am. I broke the duck. It has been a long time. With me healing from surgery, hopefully not having to do any more medical stuff, you know, it should be safe to say that I won't have to, that I will be able to do more streams. I should put my baked bean redeem back up when I go to fix all my redeems. Yeah, I'm always kaput. It's okay, boobala. Yeah, I think, honestly, honest to God, I think everyone has been having a rough, like, year. Like, the whole past, like, 12 months have just been muchly. Like, I can't even keep track of my own problems. I don't expect anyone else to keep track of my problems. But 2023 has passed, and now we have 2024, which will hopefully be better. That duck says duck you. Goodbye, kiss duck. I'm sorry, madman. I went on a whole tangent earlier talking to Neko about me opening up commissions and having to work on knowing my limitations. I might start doing a thing where I can only do commissions if I can finish them within a stream, max 2 streams. Otherwise, I mean, I'm on ADHD medicine now. I just started it last Thursday. I started it on Thursday. So hopefully it will help me stay on task more and not, like, fail to finish things. You should get food, Gabi. Why haven't you gotten food? Is it because you're sick? That might be... There's my brain being delayed again. Go get food. Make some soup. So hopefully the focus pills will assist. Yay! I am glad that you have found the route that you plan on taking. For some reason, whenever I take buses, I get really turned around. Mine too. Brains are mean, but that doesn't mean we should let the brainworms win. You know, brainworms do ouchie ouch, but we don't let them. Yeah, titties will just hurt sometimes. Titties will be like, I'm tired of this pain. You say that, Kira. You say that. But, I've had people do like a 2-year wait before on accident because I was struggling to finish it, and I really hate rushing things. Like, it's a problem because I don't want to give people crap art. So there are a lot of times where I wouldn't force myself to do it because I knew that if I forced myself, then they'd get like crap art and I'd feel bad. And more often than not, you know, I do get them their art. It just takes a while, and it doesn't happen like constantly. Like, this is a like, if we looked at my commissions, it'd be like 1 in every like 25 that would end up being just a little too long, and it would be a struggle. So, and I don't like making people wait that long. That's why, you know, I'm always keen to finish it on stream and get it out as fast as possible because turnaround is important. Thank you. You're close to menopause? Oh no. I always wonder when I'm going to go through menopause because my great-grandmother went through menopause at like 25. And I'm like, it could be any minute. I could turn around and be going through menopause. I could be going through menopause right now and not realize it. Yeah. And the reason why I worry that I'm going to get it like super early like my grandmother is because we had similar period starting times. Like, she also started her period around like 16, like super late. Like, most people don't start their period that late. So because I started the ADHD medicine, I am wearing a Fitbit watch now. It's Joey's Fitbit, but we want to keep track of my heart because ADHD medicine will raise your heart rate, and I already have a heart like a hummingbird. You know, right now my pulse is sitting at 116. So, and I'm sitting here literally just talking to you. I'm not even doing anything. Yeah, I'm surprised she had kids. And yet, I could make you your own baked bean thing too, Kira. Yeah, so kinda neat seeing my heart rate all the time. You are kinda late to being a whole girl thing. To be honest, if you started having a period, Gabi, I'd be concerned. Because blood isn't supposed to come out of that particular equipment. I do, with my whole chest, believe that even if you don't have the hoo-ha equipment, that you have cycles where you go through an emotional period. Because there are times where I am 100% sure Joey is on his period. Like, it is a thing. There's just less mess involved with it. The brain chemicals do be funky. My period, when it shows up, will align with people. With all this medical stuff going on with my chest, my period took a hiatus for like 6 months. I was like, period, where did you go? Are you coming back? And then when it did decide to come back, it was like the week that my surgery was going to happen. So I was having like a whole meltdown the whole week before surgery. Sometimes I have anemia. My mom was always giving me iron as a child because she'd look at my nails to see if I'm anemic all the time. She'd be like, yeah. And, you know, standing up too fast does the whole dizzy thing. I think that anyone here would not be really grossed out by periods. I mean, I feel like no one should be afraid to have a conversation about bodily functions. Check under the couch cushions. Be like, period, are you here? Pull up the couch cushion. Oh no, that's gonna be terrible to clean. One of my I say as if I've dated a lot of people. I don't have a very large dating pool. But one of my exes, who had a daughter and was eventually going to have to acknowledge that periods are a thing, would always get really freaked out about pads and tampons. And I could legitimately use the threat, I will bleed on you, to make him give me space. Well, I don't think you should use pools either. People pee in them. Though, there is a pee to water ratio that people are willing to be in. There's also a dead body to water ratio that people are willing to deal with too. Guys should talk about their equipment and maintenance. Like, I have never encountered unclean PPs, but apparently, you know, there are a lot of people out there who don't know how to perform maintenance on it if you are uncircumcised, or if you're circumcised. Uncircumcised. I am trying so hard to word today. pee-pee water park. So how many dead bodies are in this water? Well, you know, think about it, Gabi. How many dead bodies are in the ocean? People swim in the ocean all the time. I have such mixed opinions. My doctor's calling me. Hang on. Okay, it was just, they were just calling me to let me know that my results from my doctor's visit a couple days ago was good. Everything is healthy. I don't have any problems. The ocean is hella haunted. As long as you don't see the bodies. That is very true, Madman. I think being able to see the body would cause instant problems. My grandmother was Jewish, so by the, you know, the way Judaism works, I am also Jewish. I do upkeep a lot of my grandma's practices. And I hold a surprising amount of Jewish morals. I get really mad about people ignoring the spirit of a rule. Or, you know, like, because you could follow something to the letter, but if you're not following it to the spirit, then it's not kosher. But I am not a practicing Jew. I just have a lot of internal Jew. That sounds so weird to say. Like, well, that's nice. My grandma said boobala all the time. And I'd say it to Joey all the time. Joey's my little boobala. Where are the ducks? There were no ducks in that scene. What is that duck? Hang on. What are you? Oh! You popped out. Oh! He's a little... Oh my god, he's a little freaking, espresso thing. Oh my goodness. What the fuck are they called? I'm sure Joey would love everybody to call him a boobala, because he is a little boobala. No, it's not a coffee pot. It's a, that's a word. I can find it. Thing to make espresso. Espresso. It might just be called a mocha pot. But with a K, not like with a CH. There might be a wolf duck, but I haven't seen one yet. But I'm still missing, like, several of the collections. Like, I think we have all the original plastic ducks, but we're still missing 3 from Ducks Please. And we're missing 5 from Duck Addiction. And we're missing a lot from So Many Ducks. Thank you for gifting a sub, Cat. I'm listening to lo-fi versions of popular songs, and they tend to be... There's a lot of video game songs in here. I didn't run away fast enough. And then there's these special ducks. I like the astronaut. I don't know what to name him. I suppose he gets a name someday. Madman's just oi. Oy vey. So, my grandma's side is very Jewish, but my grandpa Ralph, his side of the family is very Italian. So I have a lot of very Italian traits, and it's one of the reasons why I wanted to learn Italian, was because Mom told me that, like, my grandfather's parents and stuff, like, they mostly spoke just Italian. And I thought that was neat, and I wanted to be able to speak it too. I grew up with a very different palate than most of my friends. Molto bene. And, but my grandpa Howard, I'm not gonna say my last name, but my last name, is very German. So my grandpa Howard, he grew up, you know, because he has a lot of German in his heritage. So I am just a lot of very opinionated mixes. And my mom is very confused how I am not opinionated. She's like, why are you not opinionated? Why are you not? Are you not starting fights? Do you have an exotic name? That made you the cool kid in school. People really like to make fun of my last name in school. Emily one time made a list. She's like, let's write down all the ways people make fun of your name. And then for the first way to make fun of my name, she just wrote my full name out. It makes fun of itself. Hi, man. Oh, wow. Yeehaw. I want to go to Italy. Mom says I could get a dual citizenship and live overseas if I really wanted to, because my grandmother lived overseas for most of my life. I'd be like grandfathered in or something. But then I would have to figure out how to get, like, would the dual citizenship apply to Joey? You know, and if I moved overseas, like, I don't know, how would my sister feel about it? He'd like be like, "See ya, loser." Sometimes I really consider it. I kind of think it'd be fun to move to Germany. I think I would go for living in Italy or Germany. Grandma was interesting. Angry. Grandma was always angry, but Grandma was interesting. Nan, I am part German. My biological father's side was more German. Nan's biological father's side was Irish. Yes. Yes, we are. Did you hear about the farmers on mutiny? No. The airport people on strike? Wild. I have a feeling Joey's gonna bring home just hamburgers for dinner. And I do not want the hamburger of the week. But I guess I should tell him to bring waffle fries too. I'm not a big fan of beer, but I like pastries and bread. Little Jim bro. Look at him. Wait, what was the other one? They're just popping around. You know what? I might make that one Nan. Nan might already have one, but she's gonna be this one now. I have not. I'll go click kiss duck. Yeah, I'm going. Pineapple duck. You know what the upside down pineapple means? Because I didn't until my boss told me about it when I used to work at Tuesday morning. He's like, haha, upside down pineapple. And I was like, what's funny about an upside down pineapple? And she's like, don't you know that's for swingers? And I'm like, no! I have to be extremely emotionally attached to somebody to even remotely consider anything. We're just trying to get to the kiss duck. Where is he? Wait, are we there? We made it. We got to the kiss duck. Well, because gym bros have a swollen head. That's just a fact of nature. Go to the House of Gains. Yeah, like, it's kind of funny how many people, like, either do or don't have any idea about the pineapple thing. I had no earthly idea. But then again, I am also, like, not a swinger. Like, a lot of people will assume that just because someone is poly that they sleep around a lot. And now I'm going to preface this with, there's nothing wrong with sleeping around. You do you, boo-boo, and you be happy. Be happy and safe, please. But, you know, a lot of my monogamous friends have had, like, quadruple the amount of sex with different people than I have ever considered in my entire life. Like, I very much need the emotional attachment. I am demisexual and I'm poly. Just because I can love multiple people at once doesn't mean I'm like going around and sleeping with whoever I see. Like, but for some reason, a lot of people hear the word poly and go, oh, that means you're easy. Yeah, like, ayo. It's a whole thing. It is. It's very important. I have a friend who I meet up with like every couple of months. We'll sit down and go have dinner, and we will discuss poly stuff because she is also poly. And you know, it's sometimes we learn new stuff, and we find new viewpoints, and we want to discuss them and bounce them off of each other. Because people can give poly advice. A lot of people will give poly advice, but is it healthy poly advice? See, that's the kicker. Is it's got to be healthy. I think you. SpongeBob might be. Y'all are silly. But, sometimes I think about making videos on TikTok about poly, but because I'm demi and I don't practice poly the way a lot of people do. See, this is the kicker. This is where it gets weird. But maybe people would like to hear it from a demisexual side. Like, it took me a long while to learn that when people have friends with benefits, that they can be emotionally detached from each other. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know, like, what constitutes like, there's an umbrella. An open marriage can be very different from being poly, because there's a different set of stipulations. Just like different people categorize their relationships differently. Like you have the people who do non-hierarchical relationships, and then you have the people who really rely on some sort of hierarchy. And then there's a third one, which is almost like a hierarchy, but not, and it's called responsibility hierarchy. And it's where, like, say you have a nesting partner. Well, obviously, some factors that you consider with your nesting partner will be more important than to discuss than it would be with your non-nesting partner. You know, because living situation dictates, you know, like if there's a shared money pool, obviously there's going to be big differences. And then you have people who think that poly will fix things. They're like, oh, well, if we add another person, it will fix my relationship, under the same, you know, opinion of, oh, if we have a baby, it'll fix our relationship. And it doesn't work that way. You can't add another person to the mix and help it and expect it to help your relationship. In fact, it will cause more problems, because adding a third into a relationship means that you have to have even more communication and more boundaries. And if you are not willing to express your boundaries, like if you are too afraid of hurting somebody's feelings by expressing your boundaries, then that is no good. You know, it's a hard thing to teach people that you know, work injury polycule. Like, I have lost my train of thought because I have a jumble of letters in my head. Sometimes people think it's better to say what they think their partner wants to hear, instead of saying how they feel. And sometimes when you do that, it causes way more problems in the long run. Welcome home, Numo. I like this cow inflatable. I want to ride on the cow inflatable. You got dragged into a harem without consent? Nan, that's not how that's supposed to be done. If you don't want to be in a harem, don't be in a harem. You can revoke consent at any time. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Just want to be in that harem. Too much agua. Oh, is cum in the water now? Hang on. I think cum is in the water. What is this? This is a sewing thing. That's not cum at all. rainbows in the water. What if the facepalm was for you? But as long as you're happy, that's the important part. I have lots of poly friends who are very happy in their relationships. I have a friend who came to me about how they were afraid of discussing poly with their partner because they found out that there was a person they wanted to be partners with, and they're like, I don't know how to approach this conversation, Amanda. Will you help me? And honest to God, listen to me. If you need to talk to your partner about being poly, let them know how you feel. With your whole fucking soul, let them know how you feel. Like, don't water it down. Be like, oh, I'll never love them, as much as I love you. Or they're kind of annoying, but they asked me to be. No. You tell them with your whole fucking bussy that you love this person and you would like to explore being poly. And you show them how important it is to you to explore this, and you trust them enough to have this conversation. And my friend looked at me and said, okay, I'm gonna go have this conversation. And they immediately went and had that conversation, like less than a week later. And then less than a week later, they came back and they're like, I'm in a poly relationship and this is the greatest thing in my life. And they're like, come meet my new partner because I'm so elated about this. And I'm like, yes, friend, you are doing fantastic and I am glad. I am so happy for you. And everything is going great. It's been like months now and they're just having the time of their lives, and I have never been prouder. And I am. It is amazing to watch people blossom in love. Like, it's really something. Like, a lot of people think because of the way Joey approaches polyamory that Joey does not like the fact that I am poly. Joey is perfectly fine that I am poly. And we've had rules established for years because of it. We only got into a really big fight once, and it wasn't exactly even about me being poly, because I wanted to clarify on the rules, because you should every few years, on the off chance that something has changed, touch base with your primary or nesting partner to make sure that everything is still kosher, to make sure that everyone's still on the same page. And Joey, it's me being poly is not the problem for Joey. Sometimes he is concerned about particulars. But in my experience, when I see people entering into poly for the first time with their partner, a lot of the time it tends to be very nervous for them. Like, it's new territory. But your partner will listen to you. And your partner will take your feelings into consideration when you say these things. You know, it's like, well, and even people who are in long-term poly relationships sometimes have concerns. I love seeing other people happy too, Gabi. Saying that you can't make other people happy is untrue, but also that's not necessarily the goal. Like, yeah, you want to make them happy, but sometimes that can be a very weird expectation to balance. I am also extremely physical cat. Like, I may be demisexual, and I am largely ace for the most part, but cuddles are top tier for me. I like cuddling. I'm sorry your ex put you through so much, Nan. Kira says my partner is asexual, not very affectionate. It can be very hard when your partner is asexual. So I am demi, but I do like for my partners to be physical to a specific degree. Joey is mostly ace. Joey will cuddle me for the most part. But sometimes that balance is really hard. And that's where being poly can like really open up a need, because then you're not making your partner feel like they are worth less because you have a need that needs to be met that they can't meet. You know, it can be very hard for your partners to be told that they're not meeting all your needs, and that they'll have to leave you because they need someone who can meet all their needs. Whereas when you're poly and you know, everyone meets everybody's needs in different ways. Good. I'm glad you ate today, Gabi. It's a hiccup, apparently. It is very hard, Kira. Trust me. I agree with that on a level. Because yes, I am definitely I need to be in person. I like parallel play a lot. I like to be in the same room with everybody. I don't necessarily like interacting with everybody sometimes, but I want to be in the same general space. When you force your partner, whether you're monogamous or poly, to meet all of your needs, and that only you can meet all of, and only they can meet all of their needs, it's going to cause it's going to cause things to happen. Either one, you're going to start lying to them and telling them that your needs are met and that nothing is wrong, and you slowly build resentment. Or two, because y'all aren't admitting that it's okay that not all of the needs are met by one singular person, you're gonna get depressed. Like, you have to talk about what needs are required and how they can be met to everybody's satisfaction. Because if you're mono, obviously you can't go seek those needs elsewhere if your partner isn't making them. So there needs to be a lot of compromise. And some people have needs that can't be compromised. Because there's an incompatibility. Your mom's birthday is on Valentine's Day. Sometimes, and it's a very frustrating thing. Sometimes nobody wants to admit when there's an incompatibility. And that can lead to a lot more problems as well. Are you gonna go visit your mom in a couple months? Depression can affect a lot of things. It can affect your relationships, it can affect your life. Sometimes things make us depressed and we don't realize that we really don't realize that it's making us depressed. Obsidian fell in a hole. I could go down the hole. I feel that, Kira. If I lived closer to Paige, I would be at Paige's house like every other day, drinking coffee with her and like snuggling. I am amazed that Paige was not sick of me by the time I left after spending a week with her. Because I was all up in her business. She woke up and I crawled into her bed. And I was like, "Hi, Paige, I'm here for snuggles." There is no such thing as proper depression. No, depression is depression. It's a spectrum, just like everything else. It's a spectrum. Sometimes it's harder and it hits worse than others. But it's also a thing. That's not true at all. Some people have like the worst migraines just because she doesn't have them. Like I did not know this either until I experienced it, but there is a ridiculous amount of people that think just because they don't experience it, that it's not real. And that is absolutely not the case. Like, there are a lot of things that, as an autistic ADHD person, I experience. My worldview is very different from a lot of other people's worldviews. And there are a lot of people who don't understand how I could possibly feel the way I feel about things. You know, trying to explain I was demisexual to people a decade ago, 2 decades ago, was wild because nobody understood. They were like, what do you mean that you have to be like extremely emotionally attached to somebody? That's not real. That sounds really rough, Gobby. Did they put you on medications for that? That definitely feels like a level of depression. I think that's also, on top of that, the feeling of getting older. Like, as we get older, it feels like more opportunities are just slipping through our fingers. Like, we will never be as young as we are today. Today is as young as we'll ever be. And there are lots of things I want to do right now that if I wanted to do, it won't be something I could do for years down the line. And it feels like years down the line is too late. Dealing with the loss of time and the general state of the world is exhausting. You and Bog are old. I'm getting old. I'll be there soon. Yeah, Joey would never leave his room, but he's not depressed. He just doesn't want to interact with people. When he wants to interact with people, he leaves his room, like to go bowling. He likes sniffing Emily's balls. I'm glad y'all appreciate this conversation and didn't get annoyed that I was talking about Polly and stuff too, because some people really don't like hearing about Polly. And I want to talk, I want to do more PSAs on Polly. I want more success stories like my friend. And I don't know if I have permission to say their name in chat because, you know, but it makes me I'm going to ask them actually. Talking about Polly, and I used you as a great example of success. But I didn't say your name, but can I? Okay. When you get as old as I am. Y'all having a strip cheese in my chat? On this Christian Minecraft server? There are some days where people don't have the spoons to deal with everyone being sad. And it's important to be mindful of people's spoons. Lollipop would definitely do that. 43, and respect the elderly. Shake your cane at people. You know, that cow cup right there on the screen kind of looks like those period cups that people shunk up in them. It is very important to talk about mental health. I try to avoid it too often because I don't have a lot of spoons. My battery for things are a lot. I have a low battery. It's consistently low. I just need to walk around with a plug. Be plugged in all the time. But there are lots of resources, lots of phone numbers you can call. You know. Okay, so my friend, the one who I told is telling you the story about the one who talked to their partner about wanting to be Polly, and I encouraged them to talk about it. They said I could give their name. There is Keely. It is Pit Viper. You see them in my chat all the time because Keely is an awesome person. Keely is fantastic. And Keely is having a great time living their poly life, and their newest partner is moving closer to them, and I'm so excited for that. I hope you have a good dinner. Have good dinner. Thank you for coming to my stream, Kira. Just gonna give me the spoons. I'll just hold on to all these spoons. I'll be the spoon man. Spoon man. Dun 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 dun. I don't remember the lyrics to the song. And that's not the only time. Like, I'm pretty sure that I introduced Jessica to Polly like 15 years ago on accident when I was telling her, when I discovered that I was actually Polly and had all these Polly feels. I think I had accidentally also converted Jessica. Like, one of the things about Polly that I really disagree about, that a lot of people going into Polly do, is they do a veto. They're like, I can veto your partner. Thank you for cheering the bits, and thank you for gifting a sub. Hi, Churchy. And so, the problem with vetoing is that when you veto somebody and you just immediately you're not taking into the fact that there was a whole other relationship, and you're just treating it like that person had no feelings because only your feelings were important. That's the problem with veto. If you go into Polly and you think veto is the way, that is a no go. Veto is where a primary or nesting couple will say no. Like, they'll, like, after everything has been developed, will be like, no. And just immediately make them, like, out of the picture. And it's a huge discussion in poly communities. It's frowned upon as much as unicorn hunting, and it's frowned upon not quite as much. Like, people don't really frown on hierarchy, it's just weird. Like, some people find comfort in hierarchy. It lets them know exactly where they sit. And so it's vetoing, in my opinion, is inhumane. I would never, ever, ever veto. And there's a difference between a real complaint and being like, I would request for you to de-escalate. Like, de-escalation is a thing, and it's valid, and it helps with everything. It's not just vetoing inherently feels controlling, whereas de-escalation is a respect of boundaries and requests. And teach an old cat new tricks. Yeah, because see, when you de-escalate, you vocalize your boundaries, you vocalize where it's sitting and what is needed to be done. And, basically it's like, well, this can't be anymore, so where does it need to be? There are a lot of terms in poly. That is very, very true and a very valid point. Some people are very against de-escalation. A lot of people are against boundaries, and you cannot be in a poly relationship if you do not respect boundaries. And then there's the whole question of what constitutes boundaries versus rules, because this is a big hot topic in the poly community. Is boundaries are what you control. Boundaries are you saying this is the line I've drawn, or the line that I've agreed to draw. Whereas a rule is, I'm telling you what you can or cannot do, which is controlling. I cannot tell you the years worth of posts I've read on boundaries versus rules and respecting a person's autonomy. Yeah, there has to be a mutual respect, you know? Like, when Keely was asking me about how to have a conversation with their partner to open up to being poly. As I said earlier, it's very important. Very, 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 very important. You let them know how you feel to the fullest extent. Don't downplay how you feel about the other person. Don't be like, oh, well, you know, they really want it. I don't. I just, you know, I wouldn't be against it. And don't be like, it's not as important to me. Because when you downplay it, your partner will also downplay it. They will also be like, yeah, so obviously I don't want to be poly because you don't want to be poly, obviously, because there's this. But I told Keely, you know, be as full and open. Let them know how well and truly it is important to you. And they did immediately, because I told them, if you don't have the conversations, it's going to make everybody sad. And Keely took that to heart, and Keely did it, and now Keely is happy. I'm happy. I get excited every time I think about how good Keely did. Like, I am excited for Keely. So very much. And, you guys got to hear that story twice today. But it's important to me to stress that you have to be honest with your feelings to everybody involved. The beauty of the impact of words. Words are important. And, I was going somewhere with this. Oh yeah, with the rules and the boundaries. One of the things about boundaries is making sure that, because if you do not maintain your boundaries, if you do not vocalize your boundaries clearly, mono or poly, it's going to cause problems. Just keep repeating myself. I need to fix my VR headset so we can do VR stuff. So, a lot of, so Did I do a good job of explaining boundaries versus rules earlier? Like, rules can definitely be an agreement, but they're only acceptable if both parties actively agree to make this decision. Like, if you say you do this, this'll happen. Tomorrow is Nightingale! I am excited! I want to know how much it's going to cost so I know how much I need to have to buy it. I'm going to play the fuck out of Nightingale. Tanya's going to come play. I don't know if she's going to play with me, but Tanya's going to play. And, but tomorrow I have a stream with Dark, so I'll probably play after I play with Dark. Oh, my neck popped. That is a pineapple duck. That's how we got on the topic of swingers and poly, and how it took me a godforsaken amount of time to realize that not everybody is attached to somebody when they have sex. Like, I have to be, like, extremely emotionally attached to somebody. And swingers apparently just go out and have sex with whoever, willy-nilly. It did. It caused a whole, like, hour-long tangent, I think. This duck was a whole ordeal. And, I get really excited telling people about poly. Nightingale is a survival game that Gaslight, you know, like Gaslamp. It's like Gaslamp era. It looks very fun. Let me see if I can pull up the Steam link for it really fast. That way I can share that with everybody. I know how to work a computer. I just said it was a survival game. It's funny that I like survival games considering how bad I am at them. Does Churchy have a duck? I feel like Churchy should have a duck. Let's see, there's Cheech and Chong. Churchy, do you want a duck? It's because I do like being taken care of. I want to be somebody's backpack. Let me climb on you and just carry me around. There is no Churchy. Churchy, what duck do you want to be? You got lots of ducks. You're gonna go protect the galaxy from automatons. I'm pretty sure you're still a duck. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I was gonna say words. Oh yeah, Joey's gonna get me Helldivers too. When the servers, even out a little bit. So I might play with y'all to protect the world from devastation. You want the gamer duck? You can definitely have the gamer duck. Turkey is the gamer duck. Let's see if we can't find Scarfy. Scarfy should be in here somewhere. I can't imagine I didn't make Scarfy. Yeah, I remember which one Scarfy is. Scarfy is the Arizona tea duck. Do you want to change your duck? Are you okay with being the Arizona tea duck? We have more ducks now. Okay. We're all just hanging out with the cow over here. Cow's having a good time. He's got 3 eyeballs. He's a space cow. Are you? Let's look, Bug. I don't see your name, Bug. So I don't think you have a duck. What duck do you want to be? You might have had one on Pages. Because Paige also played the duck game for a while. There are many ducks to choose from. Then send me an image. Give it to me. Give it to me, Gobby. The servers are being awful. That's an image. That's an image. You should post that in my Discord so everyone else can see it. What's the one next to the wireframe duck? It's a duck with a knife, it looks like. Oh no, a knife! Dog's gonna stab people. Hello, dude. Dude, do you want a duck too? There are many ducks here. I wonder if we have a clown duck. We have an old animation duck. We have this duck? Yeah. Dude, do you want the clown duck? Or do you want a different duck? Everybody gets a duck. We're having a duck party tonight. Numo is waiting for democracy. If y'all are gonna play democracy later, when I get done streaming, can I watch y'all play democracy? I want to be a part of the team. I wanna be involved. Churchy works all the time and I never get to watch him game anymore. Yeah. It's a very propagandized third-person shooter. It really is. Slime Ranchers has been going? Slime Ranchers is fun. When I can pay attention. Oh, you posted a picture of the knife you're working on? Let's go see everyone. Let's go look at Gabi's knife. Gabi makes nice weapons of mass destruction. That is a nice knife. You gonna do anything fancy with the handle? Hiccups. Oh my god. Why? Wherefore art thou hiccups? You're also a massive weapon of mass destruction? I knew it. I knew it. Knife. Oh no, they've got a knife. Pineapple duck should make a weird noise, but it doesn't. This one doesn't quack at all. Why don't you quack, duck? Kill the hiccups by reminding yourself you aren't a fish. I don't know what I'm going to tell my friend Fish. Because she is a fish. What will she do if she gets hiccups? The mocha doesn't quack. No quacking here. Mocha only mocks. With my ADHD medicine now, I cannot drink as much caffeine as I used to, so I'm banned from having espresso. I closed its mouth. If I click it, it'll open and close. Good job. Oh no, the gym bro, he fell over. He did too many reps. It's Eepy. What Eepy little boy. Hacker boy Simon. So if I ever eventually get Helldivers, maybe I can stream it. But I am so excited for Nightingale. That might be why he fell over. His head just might be getting bigger. How big will his head get? I didn't even think about that. Good thinking, Gabi. Using that brain you work so hard for. I didn't work hard for my brain, that's why I don't have one. Brother reached the end of his training montage. And Duck gotta work so hard. And gotta be the strongest of all. I'm gonna touch. Is this? It's a milk carton, Duck. Anybody want a mouthful of milk? You just read a lot of hentai. Good, because Poison is my favorite song. Poison and Loser Baby. Same. I'm just a fly above the fashion. Dun 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 dun. I want to do a drawing of my characters dancing to that song. I just have not had the desire to actually do the frame by frame. Frame by frames are hard. Beans in the rocket ship. With the strawberry. More than anything hurts my heart. Like, I get upset. So I just don't listen to that song. Because I cannot handle my own emotions when I listen to that song. I cannot. It is a very big feel song. Like Poison is a very big feel song for me too. But I know how to handle that feel. Poison is an absolute bop. Like 10/10. Who's my favorite character? Jesus. Joey's favorite character is Alistair. I'm pretty sure my sister's character is still Alistair too. I really do very much like Alistair, but I don't know if I can say he's my favorite character. Husk is very high on my list. I don't know if Angel Dust would count. I relate to Angel Dust, but I don't know if I could rank him as a favorite. I also really like Lucifer's character. Like, I bet Lucifer would have a fit over this game. Oh, did I miss Takeshi coming in? Hi, Takeshi. You got lost. You got lost and I didn't see you. Takeshi, do you want a duck? Takeshi, we have so many ducks. Takeshi. I'm just gonna whine for you. What duck do you want to be? We got many ducks. We got all these ducks here. Please think about the ducks you should like to have. We got unicorn ducks and donut ducks. We got ducks with band-aids. We got Afro ducks and ninja ducks. Crossword puzzle ducks. You want to be Static Shock? Awesome. Okay. You are the Static Duck. It's been a minute. It's been a minute for everybody. Everybody's had quite the time. Camera, what are you doing? I wonder if I can play Loser Baby. You graduated uni? Got an engineering job? Nice. What kind of stuff do you engineer? I have a friend who lives in Seattle. I went to school with her in like 8th grade, 7th and 8th grade. And we keep sporadic contact with each other because, you know, like when we were younger, there wasn't really the internet and we couldn't. So we like pen palled like on and off for a couple years. And, but when she graduated, she went to go be a Boeing engineer. So she lives all the way in Seattle and she designs planes for a living and it's so neat. You do all the interior? Nice. No one is deploying SOS beacons. I think it's kind of funny when you're in Helldivers, when you're just sitting in space, that some ships just like randomly drop out of the sky. They just like collapse. It's like, oh, I'm tired of being in the air. Huh, I don't want to be here no more. Is that a tomato or is that the strawberry? It's still the strawberry. I feel like that strawberry needs to be slightly less orange. Water, lights, gas fans. That is a lot of stuff you have to think about. When I was a kid, my grandfather was in construction, and I really liked to go down to his computer and play on his AutoCAD and design houses. And I would like make the walls and place the toilets, and Grandpa would show up, look over my shoulder, and be like, "You can't have the pipes like that because they have to go. If it's on the second floor, it has to be directly under. Otherwise, we're gonna have lots of water problems in the future." I'm like, "Yes, Grandpa. I will never ever put the bathrooms so far apart and make the plumbing a nightmare. The bathrooms will now. There's two floors. Bathrooms go under each other." You're a loser, goddamn loser, fucked up little whiny bitch. You're a screws loose boozer. It is such a jam. I have so many memories of just building things in AutoCAD. Oh no! Why would they do that? I bet designing the plumbing for that was a fucking nightmare. And if any of those pipes go bad, well, that's gonna be a problem all in its own. Power bottom at rock bottom is a solid saying. David Keith absolutely nails that song. David Keith. Oh my god. That man, he has a set of vocals on him. I wanted to punch Adam the entire time, though. Like, I never wanted to punch a character as much as I wanted to punch Adam. Like, he needed a good kick to the shins. Adam is very just, oh my god. We can't even get into the amount of ick he gives overall. The Pipers chose the zigzag? But why? But why? I am really hoping that Adam gets reincarnated in hell. Like, he deserves it. He needs to be down there for a while. Serpentious, though, is such... Serpentious. That's my favorite character. Serpentious is my favorite. Do you want to have a sex with me? Anytime Joey needs to ask me something and needs me to say yes, since we watched Has-Been Hotel, he sends me this picture of, like, Serpentious with teary eyes. I am so proud of Serpentious. There's a TikTok where, you know, no spoilers, but after everything, where he's like, where it puts that one sound clip, it was like, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? The most appropriate sound clip to put over that scene. There's always a new ducky in this space. How do they get here? I heard that during an interview that Pop said that they're going to cover next season why Serpentius went to hell. Hell is forever, whether you like it or not. That was a very intense scene. I also liked that other song. Crap, I'm blanking. I didn't like the Sorry song. I didn't like the Sorry song at all. I agreed with Nifty. I hate this song. He is. They are voiced by the same person, and that's why I hope that's why I hope Adam goes to hell. It will be. I'm very interested in seeing what they choose to take the characters. Like, I want to see the directions they're taking all the characters in. Nifty. My whole thematic thing with Nifty is that Nifty just really likes Alistair. Like, I don't think she belongs to Alistair. I think she just really likes him. Because at no point does he ever control her. He's just like, hey, you want to do the thing? And she's like, yes. She really is. She has a lot of stabby energy. I might do some fan art of Nifty because I really like Nifty too. Nifty, Husk, and Serpentius, and, Lucifer. That is humanoid cat zoomies. Accurate. Very accurate. I agree. I really want Angel Dusk and Husk to be endgame couples. I need them to be together and in love. I'm curious what they're going to do with Alistair's character. Oh, Gobby, look, your duck's here. Gobby, your duck has come. Carmilla is a very interesting character. Like, Joey was very interested in the fact that she is in hell, but very loyal to her family. Everybody likes the cat, Nan. Who doesn't like cats? I am not a big fan of any of the V's. I really, really hate the Moth. But the TV isn't so interesting to me, and, I think it's interesting that they're a throuple, that they're all in a relationship together. That's kind of neat. But if I could put Valentino into a deeper part of hell, I would. I would put Valentino so far down. Valentino is the unforgivable sin for me. Val needs to go to double hell. Yes. Muchly. is that a piece of pizza on that duck? There's a pizza duck. Pizza. Why are you green with a pizza? I think it's neat that Charlie wants to redeem people. I think there are some people who are going to be in hell who are going to be completely irredeemable. But I would also put money on those people would never agree to be redeemed in the first place. Has-been hotel is for those damn fucking Satanists out there. Like, all this, they're teaching kids sex and cuss words, and love them Satans. Charlie is so enthusiastic. I wanted her to beat the fuck out of Val. I was sad that Angel stopped her. Like, I needed, for my own heart, for Val to be pummeled. I wanted the Princess of Hell to teach that nasty little overlord what for. You know, I hate when boomers are like, cartoons are only for kids. As if, you know, adults have never drawn. What the fuck is hentai? You know, there's a lot of adult cartoons. You know, you got Family Guy and Words, other TV shows. I don't watch a lot of American cartoons. Archer. I watch. I am very worried what will happen if Angel gets redeemed without Husk. Like, they're going to be depressed. They're going to be separated, and my heart's going to hurt. And that doesn't need to be a thing. I don't want them to be taken away from each other. I saw a comic, someone drew that, of Angel Dust being redeemed and Husk just being left behind. I think Cherry will be the next to be redeemed. I think Cherry will go right up with Serpentious. Like, Cherry acts like she's not interested in being redeemed, but Cherry is not a negative character. She's excited and she wants to have fun, but she's not doing anything awful. Like, I think Cherry would go before Angel Dust in terms of getting redeemed because she would want to show Angel Dust it's okay. She was intrigued by the two PPs comment. And obviously you can have sex in heaven because Adam's all over there like, I have sex all the time because I'm Adam and I'm a hoe. That would be too many peens. Too many peens, Scarfy. Yeah, I can't imagine anyone willingly sleeping with Adam aside from Loot. Like, that is just so much. And you know, You have to appreciate Adam's character design and arc for the sheer fact that you do hate him, that you do dislike him to such a degree. Like, if your character is bad and people don't like him, you're not writing him correctly. When you get the desired response out of the audience, you have done a good job at writing your character. His mask coming off was wild because he never took it off. He wore it all the time. And I wonder if there wasn't some, like, underlying symbolism to that. Because, you know, what if he masked all the time to have confidence? You know, he was so aggressive and rude. Yeah. Because he didn't take well to that comment about Lucifer sleeping with his first wife. he probably does. And how do you have that as an angel? Like, would that be a thing in heaven? Like, that sounds really concerning. Takashi's like, it was both. He has it everywhere. Look at all these people in it, too. Just all these ducks in a ball. Because they're not supposed to hurt. Like, it's literally breaking the laws of the contract to hurt a Hellborn. And I think that's why Lucifer had such a delayed response to showing up to the battle, because by contract, he could not interfere because the contract says they can kill sinners. But the contract specifies that they can't hurt Hellborn. So, Charlie had to be hurt before he could interfere. I would have self-esteem issues too if I were Adam. Like, I wonder if her little goat, her secondary goat who died, has to stay dead. Because he said in his little genie song about Raz rigging the game for her because he's the riff, he said she didn't have to sacrifice a goat to get him to help her. And what happened to her goat? Yeah, they are very much, even though they're a little bit estranged, they're very much family. Dobby's just running around underwater. It was foreshadowing because they had the one who died up on the platter. Are you playing with yourself? You shouldn't play with yourself. Why aren't you playing with Turchi? So canonically, Lucifer gave birth to Charlie. So was it Was it Eve or was it... Oh, Churchy's not in. Churchy, you can do it. I believe in you. Lilith, yes. Thank you, Kat. I had a brain bubble. Like, I don't know why my brain just, like, lost the grasp on that name. There's a lot of theories on if it's actually Lilith in that beach chair or not. There's a lot of theories about Alistair, you know, being a slave to Lilith because he's been gone for 7 years and he sings about having his wings clipped, so maybe he got forcibly taken to heaven with her. But there might be beachfront property in heaven. They have a whole fucking carnival. She's a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. If Adam was the man, I wouldn't need him either. Like, Jesus Christ. There was only one option. I bet that was a very interesting thesis to read. I'd eat the apple too if my choice was Adam. Like, damn. Like, yeah, that would do it. Victorian gender roles. The Victorian standards were very strict. They had very set, but it depends on which aspect of society you're looking at. If you were looking at the upper class, their gender roles were very separated from the lower class. Because the lower class had to make a living. My heart rate is 124. Jesus Christ. Chill out, heart. It's okay. You're good. You're having a fine time. Chillax. That is an interesting tidbit. I get really worked up over some of those songs, and I hear footsteps. Is Joey home? I think it'd be too early for Joey to be home. He is home! And the door opening scared me. Jesus Christ. Heck, you know. It scared the fuck out of me. I heard your footsteps and I was like, it's too early.
What means too early? It's 4:30.
Is your food? Is it my food? Oh.
Your offer was back.
Oh. Cat says hi, Boobala.
I'm a boobala too.
Yeah, you're Boobala to every. I told them I called you Boobala. And they're like, can we call him Boobala? And I was like, yes. Yeah, it's
What's
Boopala.
with duck?
Cause it's ducks. Look. You
We
can't.
have to get our Valentine thing.
Okay. Cause the event ends,
I mean, usually events ends on Tuesday.
but you won't be home.
Right? No, it'll end on like morning on Tuesday.
Look, it's a gym bro. He's got a big head. Because all gym bros, like you, for example, have a big head. Gym bro.
A big heart, a big ass.
Did you already eat yours?
No. You said to bring you cheese sticks. I brought you cheese sticks.
Okay. Are you taking it to your room?
Yes. I'm going to. I have emo.
You're doing that right? I'm streaming. You gonna do it without me?
Oh.
Okay, fine. Goodbye.
Some people have work and go to sleep at 5.
Okay. Everyone's in a pile over here. Yeah, I got cheese sticks now. Booyah. Can you all hear me munching? Do I need to mute my mic? Like, I really don't like the idea of being heard while I munch. But when I go to mute the mic, I forget to unmute myself. Cheese sticks are so good. Did y'all know I've been yapping at you for 3.5 hours now? Tomorrow we'll be doing a collab stream with Dark. We'll be doing art together. I will meander more. That will be a thing I do. No. I'm choking now. Oh my goodness. Dark eclectic. Dark eclectic heart. It's problematic when I have so many friends whose first name of their art tag starts with dark. Because I have another one who is also dark arts. Too many darks. Maybe I should just start calling dark alchemy alchemy. I wonder if I should clip the section of this video talking about Polly and like upload it to YouTube or something. I adore and appreciate everybody in this chat. It's going to take me a minute to hunt down the section that it was. Okay. Joey says we're going to do the Final Fantasy 14 event tomorrow instead of tonight. He probably actually just wants to play Helldivers. Helldivers. Honestly, I don't tell my mods to do anything. In fact, all my mods never agreed to be my mods. I just kind of put them there. Bog got shuffled into it. And Yumo just got shuffled into it. I collected you and locked you away. I did. I was like, you, take this. This is your job now. And then gave them no direction. Like, what do I need from my mods? I don't know. I know I need mods. Here. Do what you will. And I'm glad they're here. My mods are very important to me. You will get into Helldiver soon, Churchy. Believe in yourself. I will spirit bomb your game into working. Matt's over here like, I guess I do things now. I have the power. I don't know what to tell my mods to do. But also, if they started doing a lot of stuff, I'd feel bad because I'm not compensating them. I don't really have a way to compensate them. And I don't want to take time out of their precious day to do things for me. Because I don't like discussing money. I really, really don't like discussing money or even thinking about money. If I can. Me and Amos have a deal where, if they video edit for me, I will draw them things. But I suppose I would have to have stuff for them to video edit. Like, I would need to pinpoint what content I need them to be, like, slicing up for me. Ugh, I don't think that's how it works. I've never used Mixer, Madman. I don't feel like modding should be a thing. Like, existing as a mod, and if I cry for you to come help me, like, because I'm getting, like, harassed or something. You know, that's okay. That's an acceptable level to me. But making anyone, like, do, like, an actual amount of work and not get compensated gives me a tummy ache. Modding is a good sign of... Because when you're the mod, you can fuck with all the streamers' stuff. All the time. I'm just happily eating my cheese sticks. I suppose they could. Like, Scarfy's been my mod for most of the platforms I've ever streamed on for, like, a long time. Scarfy, how long have I made you, like, mod for me? Like, it's been a while, hasn't it? Well, I mean, you also modded for me on Picardo. And I definitely had Picardo way longer than Twitch. At least I think you modded for me on Picardo. I know when I streamed on livestream.com, Joey modded for me, and I think I had you as a mod. Also, I think you two had mod discussions. Mostly I have mods because every now and then I get someone that pops up and is just like scary, and I can't deal with it, and so they deal with it. I just want someone to be there to make sure I don't get yelled at. Because sometimes people just want to yell at streamers on the internet for no reason. I am trying to not have wild stream schedules. I've been keeping, like, I'm trying to keep it to specific times. I think early in the day, while Joey is at work, is going to be what works best. Because, I don't like when other people are around me when I stream. Like, in physical form. There's something... I get anxious about people standing behind me. I hate that people do hate rage to begin with. Like, what inspires you to have such roach energy? Like, why do you want to be so disgusting that you want to infest a place with hate? Welcome back, Kira. I hate that so many people lie about how old they are. But I've done my part in making my stream restricted. That's all you can do, is just put a behind 18 wall. If they're gonna lie, they're gonna lie. And there's nothing you can do about it, and it's not your fault, because you are making adult content and you're labeling it. Now, if you're just throwing adult content out there unlabeled, free into the world, that's a no-go. Sometimes some days are better for viewers than other, Kira. There are some days where I have like one person watching me, if even that, and that's fine. Sometimes it's about showing up as a streamer. It's about you as the streamer showing up, because life is busy, life is hectic. Everyone can't make everything. And then there's days like today where I have a lot of you here. And I'm happy, like extremely happy to have all of you having like this big conversation with me about all sorts of things. And, we're actively discussing each other. And, I was telling Scarfy this earlier today, actually, that I kind of sometimes want to have so many chatters in stream that I get overwhelmed. Like, I don't know. I wanna. It's kind of curious to like have so many people chatting at once that I wouldn't be able to keep up. But also, I might have a meltdown if there's like 100 chatters chatting at once in my stream. I don't know if I could handle that. Like, what would I do? Like, how could I respond to everybody? One of the things I like about streaming and discussing that and talking with everyone is that I can talk to you each individually. If there's so many going on that I can't keep up with you. I haven't put a raid symbol on or a raid anything. Do not have Shy Lily. I do not. No. I would die. If Shy Lily raided me, my heart would womp womp. I would womp womp to the grave. That would be it. I'd just keel over. Womp womp into oblivion. I really like Shy Lily. I think she's adorable. And I think it's really, really annoying that Twitch is always like, oh, your boobies are a problem. Like, leave her boobies alone, Twitch. God, if I... Yeah, that would be the end of me. Do you have a picture? Send me. I want to see you and Shy Lily. Turchi, send me the picture. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. Turchi. I didn't know I needed to see a picture so badly in my life. Well, then I have great news to you guys about Paige. Good luck getting a picture with Paige. I tower over Paige. I am so much taller than Paige. I am like a giantess compared to Paige. Paige is so tiny. I love Paige. I'm gonna get strong and I'm gonna pick Paige up. She's gonna squeal. Oh, she's so cute. You're cute too. Aw. Look at that cute photo. I'm a baked bean. Paige is basically 2 foot tall. You'll never convince me otherwise. That must have been like a really fun time though. Here, sometimes you don't have to know. Sometimes it's the things you discover along the way. You just have to experiment a bit. Like everything else in life. Oh, where did the milk go? The milk just like shot up into the air. Boop. Like I shuffled through a lot of ideas before landing on wanting to change my character to an alicorn. Like, I love my OC Lollipop. Like, I love Lollipop so much. And she was fun to have as a mascot. But I don't have her personality. Like, Lollipop's personality was made to be excessive. And I cannot maintain that for as often as I would do things. So For fear of Lollipop losing what it means to be Lollipop, I had to retire her as my mascot. Which some of you already heard this story and you already know. But Kira didn't know. And I'm going to touch on it. And, you know, when I was remaking who I would be visually on stream, I was trying to really focus on the way I am. And I chose an alicorn, and I'm an alicorn that shape shifts. So that way, if I decide I want to change an aspect or do a thing, even temporarily, it would be fine because it would still be canonically correct. This deciding on stream stuff is a huge thing because, as you can see, I went with more of a plant library theme. And before, I was really wanting to do like a cafe, but I could not. After many attempts of drawing the cafe and trying to make decisions on it, it wasn't panning out. So I'd opted to change gears. Shark, demon, peacock. I'm really curious, Madman, about, do you have like sketches of this peacock? I really want to see what a muscle-bound peacock would be. Like, I am dead curious. I have a really bad tendency of my friends showing me their characters, and I'd be like, wouldn't it be neat if they had this or that? What Kat said, Kira, don't be putting too much pressure on yourself. That will strangle you. The more you think you have to get it correct, the more you're stifling yourself. I will tell you right now, I am as creative as a fucking brick. Like, you really have to. You have to look at the stuff you do and go, yes, I enjoy this. Because if you are not, because you can make things and be like, oh, this is what the viewers really want to see. And you're just going to make yourself sad because you're ignoring what you're feeling inside. You know, like in the poly conversation earlier, if you don't say it with your whole chest, people want you to tell them how you feel. A big part of art is feeling. What duck is that in the spaceship? If you don't tell them with your whole, yes. You know what? Tell them with your whole bussy. People reach the deepest part of you through your whole. So, you know, win-win. Archie, you gonna let people see things with your whole? See, that can be hard too, Kat, because one of the things Kira's concerned about is that they don't have an active enough one. And when you go to ask and there's not enough responses, it makes you feel like you're flustered and you're floundering. which is why it's got to be a thing that you draw inspiration from. Because I didn't ask anybody about how they would feel if I turned into, like, a half unicorn, half Pegasus fucker. Like, I just showed up one day, and I was half unicorn, half Pegasus. And I was like, here's me. Because I needed my character to fit me and not anyone's idea of me. Because while it's great getting input from everybody, but for specific things, especially Sona's, it needs to be what you're feeling inside. Did we get more ducks in here? Let's see. We've got John Cena. We got Milk. We got Cracked Out and Chong and Keely all riding in a spaceship. Keely cracked out. Got Gobby flying away. Where you going, Gobby? Going on adventures. Meow. Pizza duck. We got a firefighter. Oop. You don't have a name. Anime duck. It's Paige. Paige was anime duck. Bullet duck was just vibing. What kind of noise do you make? You make the Houston noise. Every time I touch the kiss duck, I have to make him strum. Head's just so big, ducky. The ducks are kind of just random. It's an idle game, basically. I think it's supposed to keep you occupied while you're doing, like, homework or something. And I figured, I wanted to just talk to everybody today. So I figured it'd be a good background to watch and kind of interact with while we had discussions. Which apparently worked out well because we're, like, 5 minutes from 4 hours, so... I think soon I might call it for the night because I gotta stretch and I gotta make sure that I am gotta set things up for tomorrow. Make sure that, you know, Dark's still up for it and that discuss what we want to draw together. Lots of valuable knowledge. I'm glad you got lots of valuable knowledge. I was really excited to share everything with everybody. I want everybody to be happy. And it's always a thing that I want. It is sad to hear that everyone's also been having a very rough year. But we're all together now, and we're all hanging out, and we're having fun, and this year will be a better year than ever before. Things are gonna be pip pip and up from here on out. I do need to fill out the rest of the week of what I'm going to be streaming. At some point during this week, I want to play Slay the Princess since I canceled last Thursday because of my doctor's appointment. Because doctor's appointments take a lot of energy. Being so close to that duck while it was sliding was making me a little dizzy. Honestly. I don't know what day me and Paige are going to be doing Nightingale, but I think we're going to co-stream Nightingale. Unless she decides she wants to play a different game. I'm not one to stick to, I'm trying to think of the phrase I want to use. Like, plans aren't made of concrete. You know, I want them to be adjustable. But also, I have to go potty. And we are at basically the 4... Now, Mark, do you want to raid with me? Should we go on a raid? I haven't done a raid in a long time. We could raid somebody. Will you stick with me as we raid somebody? See who we could raid. I need to know who's online to raid. Who's online that I can raid? Alien Phantom's on. She's playing Dead Island. Brianna is playing Minecraft. What are y'all feeling? We might go raid Brianna. Okay. Brianna yearns for the mines. They're a frog goblin, and they're also an artist. They're very nice. I think y'all will really like them. So I just gotta set this up. I've taken Paige's policy on if I don't know them, I'm going to sit down on a few streams on them. So DM me the name and we will see about rating them next time. Thank you for looking that up for me. Okay, say hi to everybody in Rihanna's stream. And I will see everybody tomorrow. I love y'all. Bye bye. It's gonna raid in 10.